What brings you here? My goods are of the highest quality.
What brings you here? Peace be with you. Del Nadris.
Greetings. May the stars guide you. goddess bless you. Elune be with you.
I am listening. What brings you here, Ishnuala?
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Hello. May the stars guide you. Be careful.
Elune adore. Be careful.
Test out this macro really quick.
Feel free to browse. Elune light your path.
Oh, the icon's changing based on what I have equipped. So it looks like already that macro is going to work. So right here, we have a macro that's ranged. So what it's doing is it's canceling my aura stealth, but it's saying if I'm wearing a bow, shoot my bow. If I'm using a crossbow, shoot my crossbow. If I'm using guns, shoot my gun. And if I'm using a thrown weapon, use my throw weapon. So this is really cool. I would like to change the tooltip though, just because I don't want to have to search for it if I'm looking for it. I would rather have it always look like this. So I'm going to save that. Really cool macro. That way it doesn't matter when you change weapons. It's always going to work, you know? So I like that. I used to use one like that in Classic, but it wasn't working. I mean, in Vanilla. But it wasn't working in Classic, and someone actually posted an updated version. So I appreciate them doing that. So let's test it out. So basically, we have our throwing weapon equipped. And so it's using our throwing weapon. Now if we equip our crossbow, right, it's probably going to try to use our crossbow, but I haven't equipped the ammo, I don't think. So what's going to happen is it should give me an error. Actually, it probably won't do anything because I'm hiding error messages on that macro. So what will happen is it just won't work. But if you look here, okay, so get in range, we try to use it. Say, look, okay, ammo needs to be equipped. Okay, cool. So actually, I guess I don't have the error in the macro. Let's fix that. But yeah, we need to have ammo equipped. So we're here, we're going to equip our ammo here, and then we're going to get rid of this stuff because we don't need it. And then we're going to change our macro once again. First of all, we can delete the other macro. We don't need it anymore. Delete. And actually, we want to leave the error message in case we're out of range. Oh, he died! Oh no, what the hell? No, no. He's killing me. That's awesome. Like so this guy in my guild, right? This guy, Bladed Priest, he's kept trying to set up a priest to be a tank, which of course we know priests just don't have the armor for it, right? They don't have the armor for it. That's the biggest thing. They don't have the mitigation, right? I mean, they can bubble and they can do these different things, but they just don't really have the mitigation, and they don't have the defensive abilities for it. So he tried to run. He tried to tank Dead Mines at level 23, and he died. And this guy, and he goes, and he was telling everybody in the guild he was going to tank as a healer, and everybody's saying this is why you don't take as a priest. Oof, F. The priest dead. I said, and there goes the tanking priest. Shocking. F, no, F, but really though. And then the next person died, and they go, priest tank equals not verified. And then I thought it was me. And then someone goes, oh no, oh my god. And then I said, remind yourself that Orcon is not a serious killer. He's killing them all. Oh, later he's 40% left. No. That is so funny, dude. So much for the tanking priest, the theory of using a priest to tank. Oh man, you gotta love it. That is just too funny. And the one guy goes, respect big. I'm like, I don't respect the attempt because I think it was a stupid attempt, to be honest. I think trying to tank as a priest is just a failed endeavor. I mean, tanking as a paladin is different. A paladin actually can tank, but a priest really doesn't have the equipment, you know, the skills to tank. They just don't. They don't have a taunt. You know, they really don't have very good mitigation. They're really relegated on their mana. So, like, let's say they run out of mana. Like, say the priest has no mana, man. You can't even, like, if you don't have any mana, you can't bubble yourself. So then you're just going to be taking massive amounts of damage, right? You have no bubble up, so you're wearing cloth armor. So your physical damage taken is going to be huge. I guess it is better of that point to abuse pathfinding in DM and go without a tank. I don't know. All I could say is a pet, like a hunter's pet, would tank a DM a lot better than a priest would. You know what I mean? Well, I'm just saying, I don't have a problem with people trying. I mean, because remember, priests were... Blizzard thought about making priests a tank in vanilla. Like, they originally were thinking about doing it. That's why priests have Inner Fire. You know what? Inner Fire wasn't put in initially just to give the priests more tankiness or more protection. It was actually put in the game initially, I believe. You know, I do remember a quote from one of the Blizzard developers saying that they were thinking of making priests a tank in vanilla, right? So, like, anyway, but it just never panned out. Same thing with rogues. Rogues and priests were both initially going to have like a tanking build, but it just for whatever reason didn't work out, and they didn't do it. That's why you see these little bucklers. Originally, the rogue was going to be able to put a buckler in their offhand, you know. But anyway, so the idea was there. But yeah, you know, people get bored. You know, people play the game. When you play a game that's out this long, people are going to try to do crazy stuff because they're bored. They want to do something different. You know, that's why I play Melee Hunter, you know. Can we not move the bar? Doesn't look like we can. Well, I would never play a pet without her because one of my favorite parts of pets are their I mean, one of my favorite parts of hunters are their pets. So I would never play a hunter without a pet because to me that just seems kind of stupid. Like the main the thing with warlocks and hunters is their pet classes. I mean, and that's a big part of the identity of the class. So without having a pet, I just feel like you have half a class. It doesn't feel, yeah, to me it would just be stupid. I mean, they have challenges like achievements where people do like it in hardcore. You know, you level to 60 without a pet, and that's something else. That's a challenge. That's part of an achievement, and I don't have any problem with that. But just playing a hunter without a pet just to do it, just because you're like trying to do something different, I don't really see the point. I mean, you're basically really gimping yourself. Like, you're really gimping yourself. You know what I mean? Yeah, and I mean, they tried to do that in Season of Discovery, but their implementation of it was just asinine. It was pure stupidity because they're like, oh, we'll give you this buff aspect of they'll give you this like rune of the wolf or some shit, and you'll do like 20% more damage. I'm like, well, that's stupid because even a I can't think of what it's called. Even a marksman hunter's pet does like 30 or 40% of their damage. You know what I mean? Does like, so saying that you do 20% more damage out of your pet it's a debuff. It's really a debuff. You're debuffing yourself because I guarantee you'll do more damage with your pet than you're going to do if you get rid of your pet and you get a buff to 20% buff to your damage. You know, it's just, you're still going to be doing less. It's a debuff. It's like, okay, I'm debuffing my class by taking this rune. You know? Melee hunter without pet and armor? Yeah. Again, I mean, there's the challenge side of it. Like, doing something just as a challenge to see if you can do it. I don't have a problem with that. But trying to play a class and say that it's viable... Like, I have a melee hunter, which I think is viable for raids. The problem with it is it's not really good. I mean, I'm still going to do decent damage, but I'm not really going to do good damage, you know? So I wouldn't expect people to... Like, when they didn't want to bring my Hunter into a Zul'Gurub raid this week in Hardcore, I completely understood that, because I'm not going to do as much damage. Like, I do, like, maybe 80% as much damage as a decently geared rogue. So basically, I'm a weak rogue, you know what I mean? If that makes sense. You know what I mean? Yeah, but when leveling, yeah, I have no problem. If you want to do something like that, just leveling, yeah, I don't have a problem with that. If you want to level as a hunter without a pet, just for the challenge of it, I have no problem with that. I wouldn't do it because I really enjoy pets. I enjoy, like, taming different ones and playing around with them. So I actually enjoy, you know, using pets. I like the... I need to take some Advil. I have a really bad headache. I like the... You know, the aspect of it. I like the not the RP, but I like the fantasy element of pets. I think the pets are really cool. I mean, a hunter with pet. But I do think that there should be a viable non-pet version of the hunter. I think I've always thought there should be. There should just be a straight-up ranger who doesn't have a pet. But if you're going to do that, they should still be able to do the same amount of damage with any hunter class that does have a pet. And in vanilla, I don't see that as the case right now. And I don't even in Season Discovery, I don't see that as the case. Actually, in Season Discovery, it's worse, because in Season Discovery, the pets do more damage than they did in regular Classic WoW. Sorry, Bambi. Anyways, I need to... There was something oh yeah, I need to fix this. And I don't really want to do this, but... I spent over an hour... Actually, probably an hour and a half setting up my new nameplate system. And I like it, but it's still not all the way there yet. There's still tweaks that it needs. So let's go ahead, and what we're going to do is stealth. And one of the problems I'm seeing right now is that the cast bar is not looking the way I want it to look. So I want to take a look and see if we can either detach it and move it around. But we see the cast bar here, and it says we have a width and a height of the cast bar. The width is too long, which is fine because our health bar view is 106, so our cast bar view should also be 106. So it's the same width. But the cast bar, it's having a little bit of overlap with some stuff. So here we go. Health bar, cast, health bar view. So I think this will do it. Here we go. Oh wait, perfect. Yeah. Let's try that. He was able to kill a mob, or get the cast bar to show, so we were able to tweak it a little bit.
Lovely. Lovely. Lovely.
I think it still seems rather large. I'll tell you what we're going to do. Okay, so we got cast bar. We could see that we need to drop it down a little bit more. And I think the height should be dropped down maybe to... Let's try that. still don't like it. Okay, we got a couple problems with it. One, that the text is too big, so let's go to spell name. Let's knock this down. Let's take a look at health bar. No, cast bar. Let's knock this down to 10. Let's change this to Guild Wars 2 chat. Let's give it an outline. And let's go back to layout. And we need to move this to -19. And let's see how that works. Now we just got to find a mob that casts. It's a little better, right? Not perfect, but better. Oops, I actually moved the spell name. I was trying to move it to the right, not up and down. Cast bar, spell name, no, 0. What I wanted to do was offset. Is it negative? No. That looks pretty good. I think it's okay.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Thank you.
So how you doing, Luca? How you doing, Extas? I didn't really say hi. Hope you guys are doing well.
You again? Don't touch me!
Lovely.
Ishnu Daldieb.
How may I help? Goodbye.
Ooh, we get the relics of awakening already. I wanted to see if Bladed, I wanted to see if that priest who died trying to tank was on Discord voice. Is he online? Let's see. He is. He's on his priest, his 60 priest.
Greetings. Go in peace. Farewell.
Farewell. Greetings. Go in peace. Alright, let's see.
Ishnu Daldieb. Go in peace. I am honored. Asha.
Yeah, I could tell he probably had better bags. Because he had gear that was purchased from a vendor.
How may I help?
Or crafted. It was either crafted or purchased from a vendor.
How may I help? Goddess, watch over you.
Feel free to browse. Good luck, friend. What brings you here? Farewell.
Ishnu Daldiab. Farewell.
Pasha Fela.
Hold on. I just gonna check in with the wife real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry, I just had to. My wife got back from the doctor, so I had to make sure that everything went okay. All right, so where are we at? I think we need to do these. I'm trying to fly through these quests as fast as I can because I really want to do dungeons on this character as much as possible. I didn't want to tank on low-level dungeons with Paladin. I mean, I could tank with a Paladin, and I did tank. I think I did tank Deadmines, but this character's a rogue, so you know we can tank as much as we want. I mean, I would have liked to have played my hunter in raids and stuff, but I would have to change her build. Like I would have to set her up as a ranged, and I didn't want to do that because it would require a lot of reworking her keybinds and hotbar, and it just would have been a pain in the ass, to be honest. And I was like, yeah, I just didn't want to deal with it. Why am I killing these guys? I don't want to kill these guys until I get the quest. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Let's get the quest first. Let's get the quest. I should be using my sprint one every time it's up, though, to travel around the world as fast as we can.
Till next we meet.
Yes, yes. Talk, talk, talk.
Ishnu Allah.
Ishnu Allah. And let's do this. We're going to go into Questy, and we're going to Questy options, and we're going to, let's see. We're going to auto complete quests, and we're going to auto accept quests. Because these quests I know in like the back of my
Can I
hand,
assist you?
and so there's no need to,
Alone light your path.
no need to read these
Good luck,
quests.
friend.
I know them inside and out. Let's just not enable it. Let's just turn it off. We don't need it. I know what I'm doing. We don't need no damn icon to tell me what mobs I need to kill. Not needed. Maybe it'll miss. Nope.
Lovely.
Why is it a group? Interesting. Well, that didn't work too well, did it? Yeah, I don't have time to mess with auras that don't work. I guess we'll use it again. I'll just have to move the, for some reason the timer was, the actual text for the timer was off. Probably because it was just such a big thing. Yeah, so if we got to go to here and we go to the timer. And we want to go to the size icon. Let's make it. Try this one real quick. And it's going to turn red. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I like that. I like that. But let's change this size to be 25. And do we have a text color? It's fine, but what we need is a, doesn't let us choose a text font though. Yeah, format weak auras. Alright, well. Shit. Character, so, whew, I hate when it's not character specific because I'm changing keybinds for everybody.
Greetings, till next we meet. May the stars guide you.
Now what?
There's this glitch where I can't unselect the quests here. I can't, like, stop tracking this quest. There we go. I hate that. Alright, I'll be mucking around with the UI on this character for a while. And by the time we hit like level 30 or something, I'm sure we'll have the interface worked out for this rogue. But until then, you're going to constantly see me trying different add-ons, different tweaks, until I get something that I think looks good. And feels good. There are 5 of them. There's literally 5 of them coming at me. Can you see that shit? It's a good thing these aren't fireballs. Like, if these are fireballs, they'd just be blowing you into next week. Fireballs is so much harder than lightning bolts. At least on enemy NPCs. When can we put the threat? I'm gonna have to move the threat somewhere else. What if I move it right below that? I think that's what I'll do. Okay, what am I changing? What am I changing? I'm changing the position of... Oh, I'm not changing the right thing, am I? Threat plates. This is why it took so long to fix this shit, because it's so, like, all over the place. That's the nameplate itself. This is the actual, yeah, that's what I figured it was. That's the, the health and percentages. It's got to be this one. There we go. Now we're in the ballpark. We're going to put it right beneath the number, right about here. I might change the colors, but the colors are actually, the color of the text is showing how much threat I have, so it should change colors when I'm in a party to be like, you know, different colors. Like right now it's red. You could just put it to the left of the level, but that seems kind of odd, doesn't it? And the other place I thought about putting it was actually at the, inside the bar right here, but we'll leave it there for now. But yeah, man, threat plates, like, I hadn't used threat plates in a long time, and I literally spent an hour and a half because it's one of those add-ons where they put stuff in different locations which doesn't make sense, right? Like, if you're going to make an add-on, you know, don't put, like here I'm under the threat system percentage. But if I go to general health bar view, which is the health bar, and then I go here, there's warning glow, but why not put under here you've got the target. So this is the health bar of the target. Why not just bundle the threat into the, because it's going to show on the health bar, right? Or at least it's, yeah, it's going to show around the health bar of the enemy, which is your target. So to me, it makes a lot more sense to put where that percentage number, which is showing up on the target's nameplate, under the health bar of the target. So in here, I would put a section called threat percentage, you know, like, and I wouldn't even call it threat percentage. I would call it your threat, you know, and then under there, I would say, you know, show as percentage, show as a color, you know, who knows? You could put a little square box that just changes colors to the right of the nameplate. If it's white, you don't have much threat. If it's yellow, you've got medium threat. You know, it'd be a little box here. Or you could even color. You could even make the health bar only go to here, and then just in this little corner have a box that just changes colors, and that little box just represents what your threat is. You know, there's a lot of ways to do it, but the way they did it was a little janky in my opinion. Just hard to find. Still trying to get the cast bar right. The problem with the cast bar is that we're using combo points. So if we put the cast bar up against the bottom of this bar, like how it looks on the target down here on the right, because it looks really nice here under the Guild Wars 2 UI. Watch when he casts, see how nice it looks down here. But the problem is, once we hit him, we have a combo point, see? So if we put it up there, the combo points and that are going to overlap. In fact, they already kind of overlap a little bit. So, and then you're in kind of that territory. So the way to fix that would be to put the combo points somewhere else. We could put the combo points at the top. And just line them right across the top of the bar, and then move the name higher up. The text for the name, we could move that higher up in the air, put the combo points here, then move the cast bar and bump it like right up to the bottom of the health bar, which is more standard. Let's actually try that. Let's see if we can do that real quick. But these, like, whenever I'm really trying to customize my UI, I'm really particular about how it looks. So let's go here. All right. And we're going to go. And we know that we've got combo points in here somewhere, right? So we've got health bar. Now we got to find combo points. And then maybe it's a widget. So under widgets, there's combo points. Now we're going to look at the location, right? So I'm figuring it's going to be health bar view, because we're attaching the combo points to the health bar. I still don't know what the headline view is. I have no idea what that means. So I don't know what headline view is, but I know that health bar is where we're going to put it. So we're going to put it here, and we're going to say health bar view X, which is left and right and Y. So let's just make it like 2. And let's make it 1. Well, I have done that. Blue, you must have just joined the channel. You mean like with combo points? I like the combo points on the target nameplate. I'm not sure, are you talking about combo points? If you're talking about slice and dice, I actually did have slice and dice showing up down here. Which, you know, I had a weak ore for that, and that looked fine. So yeah, we can certainly put like weak ores. I actually used a weak ore for slice and dice down here. But for the rogue, since the rogue is more focused on movement, like there's a lot of dynamic, you were thinking for combo, yeah. Since the rogue is more focused on like movement, my eyes tend to focus on my target a little bit more than like on certain other classes, because movement's not as important. But a rogue, like in fights, you're always trying to be behind the target, so I don't want my eyes to have to move around the screen too much. I prefer most of my information to be on the nameplate of the target, because I'm focusing on positioning my rogue behind the target all the time. So yeah, that's where I like it to be on the target. Whereas like with a paladin, you don't have to be behind the target, you're just kind of standing somewhere in front. So it's not, you know, and a paladin doesn't really have combo points anyway. So to me, combo points just make sense being attached to the target nameplate. You know, you could put it at the bottom, but that's a long way to look for your eyes. You want to know what the combo points are at all times. I did customize the color of the combo points. So like 1 and 2 combo points are green, 3 is orange, 4 is kind of like a dark orange, and 5 is red. I customized that, and I think it looks really good that way. But let's try this, right? We're going to go here, we're just going to gouge, and you can see it puts the combo point inside the bar, which is what we don't want. So we're going to go, and where did I put it at? Health bar Y. Let's just go here, and we're just going to move it up to right about here. Okay. Now the next thing we need to do is move the name of the enemy. So we're going to go to appear, health bar view, appearance. And actually, believe it, it's not under the health bar view appearance. You have to go all the way down to names. And now we're going to move this up a little bit, right? So we'll just put it right here. And now I think that problem, now I think if we put the cast bar, now also the other thing we have to look at is where was the, here, let me zoom out. Yeah, so now I want to look at I'm using big debuffs, which is big debuffs is another add-on that just shows debuffs on the target. Threat plates actually has a built-in like debuff, so like if I gouge this guy, threat plates would put a debuff up here. But big debuffs has the sweep animation on it. And I like the sweep animation because it's a little bit more accurate. Also, I can look down. If I want, we can see that down here we've got slice and dice. We can also see we have slice and dice here. You know, so we have slice and dice over here. I like this bar is pretty nice. Not great, but it's pretty good. But if we go with, let's see, these guys, I'm going to get too many if I pull. Let's go with the gouge again. Yeah, see, that looks good. And we can probably move that around, but it's got the sweep animation, which is a little bit more accurate. Whereas the threat plates didn't have the sweep animation. It just had the image, and it just said, you know, 3, 2, 1. Well, as you know, there's a long time when it comes to rogue between 1 second being left and 0, so it's nice to be able to see that. Actually, the way it's represented on Guild Wars 2 the target nameplate is the best version of it. So look under the target nameplate here. When I gouge over here, see, this one has a beautiful white bar that turns red. See that? See the white bar turning red? That's really good. And if I could get the debuff above the enemy to look like that, I'd actually be really happy. You know, but instead we'd have the sweep, but it's not as visible. See how it's not as visible? So a lot of times if I'm really trying to, now a lot of this stuff isn't as important, you know, as like, as you gain combo blue. now you're just trolling me. Quit trolling me, man. You're just trolling me now. What? Alright. Hold on a second. Alright. Anyways, it is a lot of information, Blue, when you look at like the target nameplate. I've got a lot of stuff going on there. And if we go big debuffs, I hate when you can't move the window. It's like, how good is this when I can't move the window, you know? Okay, but we can see it, so that's good. So here's the big debuff, right? So big debuffs. So what I would like to do is basically resize it. It's certainly too big. So here, let's scale this down a little bit. And let's also, you know, move it down. So that's pretty good. So I like doing big debuffs because it's really simple, it's easy to use, and it does what you need it to do. Okay? It looks a little weird that there's so much space between the name of the target and the nameplate, but that's because of having room for the combo points. So, but we'll try moving the combo points down if we can. We'll try moving as far down as we can to where it makes sense. So here we've got this. Yeah, so the combo points, well, I targeted myself, so I hate that about like vanilla, about classic. When you target yourself, you actually lose the combo points. So, oh man, he reset fast. All right, let's take this guy out. We can...
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
That guy's gonna pull him. Okay, so I think we can go to the widgets again and go to combo points. I think we can move... Oh, he's back. I think we can move these down a little bit. Let's put him right there. And then because that's down, we should be able to then move down the name a little bit. Yeah, but see, it doesn't look as good, you know, having him inside the bar. So now I'm wondering if it looked better the way it was initially, or the cast bar was beneath. I think so. I think it looks better. I think it probably is going to end up looking better that way. So, so let's go back to this and oh. That song was annoying. Let's remove that. So basically, after all of that, we're going right back to the way we had it. We're going back to the way it was. How often does that happen? Oh, hey, Blue, since you're there, how you doing, man? And secondly, you were trolling me with the stupid things around my head. What about leveling though? Like everybody says you should basically level as swords, but you know me, I'm a big fan of subtlety. Trying to see where the
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
you know, not much difference till 20. Combat has the most I like. Well, the thing with well, let's think. Okay, let's ask another question. It's hardcore, right? This is hardcore, so you know, as hardcore, you probably have more survivability of subtlety eventually when you get, preparation. That's going to give you like double vanish, right? And then a lot of people, when they run combat, they typically run. What is it? Actually, no. Most people like Ghostly Strike's also really good, right? So Ghostly Strike's really nice. And then some people use. A lot of people use the riposte. Now this becomes available after you parry an opponent's attack. This becomes a strike that deals damage increase. What I like about Ghostly Strike is it's not predicated on you having to parry. You know what I mean? I don't. But the thing is, riposte again, you have to parry something, whereas with Ghostly Strike, you don't. Now I agree with you there. Blade Flurry, and the thing about Blade Flurry is that it's a great survivability talent because there's so many times as a rogue or as a warrior where you get more mobs than you bargained for. You get 2 or 3 mobs on you. Well, if you get 2 mobs on you, even 3 mobs on you with a rogue, if you pop Blade Flurry and if you have decent DPS output, you can just blow them all away. So it's a great survivability. It's a great oh shit button. So Blade Flurry is huge. I 100% agree with you on that one. If it wasn't, Blade Flurry, I'm going to be honest with you, Blade Flurry is the only reason I like the combat tree. Really. Blade Flurry and, obviously Lightning Reflexes is good. Blade Flurry, Lightning Reflexes, I don't care about riposte. I don't think it's that great, to be honest. Of course, Endurance is great. That's fantastic. And, Weapon Expertise is good. And, of course, Adrenaline Rush. So, yeah, I take it back. There's some good abilities in here. But really, Blade Flurry is the best ability in this tree, in my opinion. Then after that, probably Adrenaline Rush. But again, that's a little bit more just for pure DPS. For survivability, Subtlety is definitely going to be probably better. Plus, you're not gonna get caught in stealth as much. You're gonna be able to move faster while stealth, which is really nice. You're gonna have improved sap. It gives you a chance to return to stealth mode after sap, which is really nice. There's just a lot of things. And again, for a dungeon too, like for dungeons, like for like hardcore dungeons, having the ability to sap and stay in stealth is pretty awesome too. Yeah, for a human. Yep. Yeah, that's another good point too. And I thought about that. I already thought about that. You get a lot of benefits using Sword Maze. I would likely go Ghostly Strike until I have access to Blade Flurry. There's also remember there's the mace specialization? I actually tried to roll mace spec once on a rogue, and I don't think I ever finished that leveling series I was doing. But it's just too much RNG, unfortunately. That's the only bad thing about mace spec. It's just a bit too much RNG. Good for PvP, maybe, just for the lulz, but not for hardcore. Okay, so the next question, Blue, the next question I have for you, because I know you've played Rogue. What is the best rating spec for Rogue? I think it's still combat, I think it's still combat. And I think it's probably not even close, to be honest. All right, where did I change the location of the cast bar? Now I gotta find that again. Man, this thing... Oh, Jesus. Combat is best largely due to auto attack damage? Why is it better with auto attack damage? Is that just because you have talents that benefit your auto attacks? Because of sword specialization, right? It's probably because of sword specialization then. You get those extra attacks. And of course, plus hit and plus offhand. Let's see. Yeah, the dual wield specialization and the sword. Yeah, these two. And then the hit ratings, where's hit rating up here? Precision. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep, for PvE, that definitely makes sense. Okay, well, looks like I'm stuck doing combat. I'm not a fan of combat because I'm just so used to doing PvP on rogues, and as a PvP rogue, you're pretty much, I think sub is always the best, at least in vanilla. Now I'm trying to find where the hell did I modify the location of the actual cast bar on the target. Here, maybe it's under layout. This is where it is. Okay, layout, and we want to move the headline health bar view Y. We want to go up, I think. Let's try that. I hope this is right. Yeah, see, that's much closer. And then if we get a combo point, does it... Okay, that's actually not that bad. I think that's perfect, actually. Yeah, I think that's actually perfect. Alright, so we've sorted out the threat plates, I think, for now. I'm sure I'll come up with some more stuff to monkey around with later. Yeah, hey Blue, I was trying that they did a hardcore guild. They ran Zulgar up for the first time like 2 days ago, I think. And the guild leader of my guild, it was basically the Death Guild was running it, and they asked our guild to fill in some spots because they needed some more people for their second raid team. And the guild leader asked, and you know, he asked me if I wanted to go, and I said, yeah, I want to go. And then he, of course, you know, I said to him, I said, I don't know how they're going to feel about having a melee hunter in their raid. And he said, oh yeah, I forgot about that. He goes, would you be upset if they wouldn't let you go? And I said, no. I said I wouldn't be upset. I said I'm pretty much expect that they won't let me go. And I don't even know if at that point he never got. He said he'd ask and get back to me, but he never got back to me. So he either asked and they said no, or he didn't even bother to ask. I have no idea. He might have just said fuck it and didn't ask because he knew they'd say no. And then, of course, I've got the Protection Paladin, which nobody wants a Protection Paladin in raids either, Blue, in vanilla. So I thought, well, I'll level a Rogue, because Rogues are pretty much normally the second best DPS in vanilla in raids. And also, I like Rogues. And then it also allowed my Paladin, who's level 45 right now, to build up her rest time. So she can build up her rest time so we can get her. Because I still want to get the Paladin to 60 and and show people that she's a really good tank and, like, you know, Skull Laments and, you know, Undead Strath and Live Strath and all that. She's a very good tank for that. But I really want to be able to get into some raids. Now, Rogues are tough. Rogues are one of those classes that die a lot in hardcore just simply because they do so much damage. They pull threat from tanks quite frequently, which I would imagine that's mostly the Rogue's fault, to be honest. And I even thought, Blue, think about this strategy. I thought actually stacking stamina on a Rogue might be good for hardcore just because you're going to do a lot of damage anyway, right? Because Rogues just do a lot of damage. So you're better off maybe pulling your foot off the gas pedal just by not speccing into, like, insane damage. Although, that could be a bad thing.
Be careful.
If you get into certain situations in fights where maybe someone does die, and then you need to drop a mob really quickly, and there's not a lot of health left, and you want to be able to just, you know, burst and do as much damage as possible. You know what I mean? So... Oh, you're in voice? Okay. So, I think probably... Hey, what's up?
What's up, man?
How you doing? So, I was thinking, though, like, and I think I've already just kind of talked it out. I think I've already kind of talked myself out of it.
Muted.
Am I muted?
Voice, for some reason.
Oh, actually, in Discord, I usually am muted by default because I jump into a lot of the channels that those guys are talking in. Anyways, so I was just saying, I thought maybe on a hardcore rogue, you might want to just stack stamina, which would basically, in effect, slow down your DPS because you're not going to have as much, like, maybe agility. But then I thought that's a bad idea because in most situations, the rogue does so much damage that you really don't need to stack stats that make you do more damage because you don't really need it. But there are going to be fights that are DPS races. There are going to be situations where maybe somebody does die and you're going to need all the damage you can muster to basically down a mob quickly so that the encounter ends. So it's a lot smarter just to set up my class to do insane damage, and then just be
Lovely.
skilled enough and smart enough to know when to back off damage so I don't pull threat.
Well, I mean, you get faint pretty early on. So
Yeah.
as long as you're paying attention. Like, rogues pulling aggro is
It's the rogue's
in my
fault,
opinion.
right?
Yeah,
Lovely.
it's almost exclusive the rogue fault side of like some niche situation going on. But
Mhm.
yeah.
Because that's what I'm worried about. I've seen quite a few rogues die in hardcore because they're pulling aggro. And
Yeah, they're dumb.
well, we had one rogue, and I was actually not in the run, but they were killed. They were fighting the Emperor, and according to the threat meters, the rogue did not have threat at all. He wasn't even close to having top threat. And for whatever reason, the Emperor just turned around and two-shot him. Just turned around and two-shot him, and nobody could understand why. It's like, well, he didn't even have anywhere near it,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, those kind of situations may occur because you could get like a string of crits, but
That's what I
it's
was
hard to
wondering.
tell.
That's what I was wondering.
It's hard to
Maybe-
really tell in that situation what's going on.
Maybe he just had a couple real big crits, and that got the Emperor's attention. I think, yeah, I mean, and the thing is, that rogue, actually, he's leveling really fast. He died about 2 weeks ago, I think, or maybe a week and a half ago, and he's already like level 45. So I was like, he is leveling
Wow.
hard trying to get back. He actually, my paladin, when I started leveling my paladin was 23. That was right around the time his rogue died. My paladin is 45. His rogue is 45. So, you know, I went from 23 to 45 playing pretty much just my paladin, and he leveled 45 levels. I was like, damn, he is moving. But I've been not playing all the time because my wife's been having lots of medical issues. So we were at University of Florida yesterday seeing her. She's going to a different cardio specialist now at University of Florida, which is like a 2-hour drive from us. So it's not like a short drive. Actually, it's almost a 2.5-hour drive. And she has to go back there. She's going back there next Tuesday for another cath procedure because the doctor there is going to check out her veins and see where the blockages are, and then most likely the plan is she's going to get a bypass surgery, which, you know, open heart surgery, and we think that's coming. So she's pretty worried about that, but obviously I'm worried about it too. But that's the plan, probably. That's why they're doing the cath next week, because they keep putting the stents in to open up her blood vessels, but they just keep, either the stents fail or the blood vessels just keep clogging back up, and nobody can seem to understand why they're doing it. Because at her age and with her cholesterol being really good, there's no logical reason that her veins would plug up. So it's just weird. Anyway, so yeah, I've been kind of in and out of playing WoW, to be honest.
Yeah, that was one of the reasons why I decided to do Rogue as like a main/alt on SODUs, just because I know they would be strong.
Yeah. They're always strong. There aren't too many expansions. There's a couple expansions where Rogue is kind of meh. But in vanilla, Rogue's pretty much number 2 DPS. You know?
Yeah.
I think only,
They
like,
need
Fury
slightly less help than Warriors to become top, but if Warriors to get all the help they need, then they're top. So
yeah, I've found this YouTube channel, this guy Snow. Have you ever heard of
You
Snow?
can kiss your
I
ass
guess he's a
goodbye.
really big rogue guy. SNO, and
I
he's-
haven't, but I know there's a lot of people out there that I'm not familiar with.
Yes, Snow, and he's got a website, I think, called let's see if I can find it. It's called it's Roguecraft. But anyways, he's got some.
I know of Roguecraft.
I think I don't know if that's his website. Let's see, Roguecraft. Yeah, classicroguecraft.com. Now, this isn't like, this is something different, yeah. But anyways, he's got some guides and stuff on that website. But he talks about how to parse. You know, I've never been into like the parses, the data parses of their grades, the raid logging, and all that. But he talks about how you can use the raid logging to parse the data and how you can use that to help yourself and figure out, why you aren't doing top DPS or why you're not doing top DPS. So he's got a video that kind of goes through all that. So I was like, well, okay.
I like that.
You do like that?
Well, I like the way he's going about it. It's like this is a useful tool.
Yeah, that's the way he went about it. He's saying, hey, this is, he's like, if you don't understand how to do this, and he talks about, he goes into detail about it, about how to use it, how to look at the logs, how to look at the numbers, and how you can basically log your logs. I guess you upload your logs so you can see the rankings. And he talks about the number one rogue DPS player in the world. And I think he was coming from, most of his videos are talking about Wrath of Lich King Classic. So I think he did most of his rogue stuff lately, was in Wrath of Lich King Classic.
Not that much different.
Yeah. And
I mean, some differences, but not that much different.
And so, but anyways, so yeah, he was talking about the number one, raid DPSer in Wrath, and how the guy comes to his streams a lot, and he basically asks him questions, and so it was cool. I mean, I thought for hardcore, because hardcore is almost more min-max. It is hardcore is more min-max than regular WoW, because everybody wants to have as much advantage as they can, so they don't die. I mean, people want to do the most possible damage because that makes encounters easier, less chance of people dying. So
you don't spend all that time just to waste it when you die. Yeah,
so I thought it'd be kind of cool, because we have some rogues in my guild. We have quite a few rogues in my guild, and we have one who's pretty much the top DPSer, as far as the rogues. And it'd be cool if I could get into 60 and out DPS him, because the guild leader already thinks, he's already like, you're the best hunter I've ever seen. I think he's just says that about everybody, because the guild leader's just nice to everybody. But it'd be cool if I could do something like that, because then they'd say, oh man, not only is he good at playing a melee hunter, which nobody plays, but he's the top DPS rogue in the guild. I think that'd be really cool, And I've never really pushed rogue in a raid type environment, but I can figure it out. Don't I have sap? I think I just learned sap. I just don't think I keybound it yet. Let's see. Key bindings. There we go. Yeah, I was gone all day yesterday. I'm so tired. We left yesterday at 5:45 in the morning to drive to University of Florida, and we didn't get back until about 9 p.m. So I was gone all day yesterday.
Oh wow!
And so
that's a long day.
Yeah. I need to fix my macro. Slice and dice. Surprised I don't have one. I've got Ghostly Strike, surprised I don't have one. Maybe I had one. I probably had one in the main bar that didn't get copied over. Alright. Sinister Strike.
You go back to work next week?
I do. Yeah, don't remind me. Not happy about that.
I had to go back this week. I had 2 weeks off, but it was only lasted until January 2nd. So.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward. I mean, it'll be fine. I just didn't get as much done, kind of as I wanted to. There was a lot of distractions between my wife being sick, and definitely took a lot of time.
And holidays.
Yeah, and the holidays too. I ended
holidays
up
are distraction.
Yeah, I had to go. I had to go to her I was going to our parents' house. We're going to a new church because our church got merged into a different church, and we didn't like that church, so we had to find a new church. There's a lot of stuff going on. So. I don't like the location of slice and dice. Let's go options, add-ons, here, unlock. Let's just straight up put it here.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
That was bad though. So I bought a level 1 white weapon and put fiery enchant on it, and then I bought a level 12 dagger, which is sitting in my inventory right now, and it's got fiery weapon on it. So the sword's gonna go on my off hand, the dagger's gonna go on my main hand. Although I could, let's see what's the damage. Yeah, I probably will do it that way just because the sword's level 1, so it's not gonna do much damage anyway. So yeah, that's probably what I'll do. So I'll be using these fiery weapons for, I don't know, probably to like level 20. And then the good news is the white one I can put on the auction house and sell it because it's a white weapon. Unfortunately, the green one I can't sell.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I would have bought a white dagger. That way I could have resold it to get some of my money back, but I couldn't find one.
That's weird.
I just couldn't find one. Well, this server is not super busy.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Oh, this is good. All right, pop an evasion.
You were screwed.
I see that. Probably didn't have to pop evasion there, but we did anyway.
You were screwed.
Run away.
Oh. Did you hear that audio alert?
Which one?
I almost died on my level 45 paladin because I was watching the movie Gladiator on my other monitor, and I was just, doing big AoE pulls, and it was late, and I was tired, and I got so low. I mean, I got so used to hearing my health alerts say, you can kiss your ass goodbye, which means I'm at 57% or 58% health. And then there's the other one that says you are screwed, which means I'm at like 45% health. Well, I got so used to hearing the you are screwed, I guess I just in my mind started ignoring it. Because I always let my paladin get really low in health because I just do because I know how to play the character, and I can play in that level 10% health to 30% health range without worrying about it too much. But I was watching Gladiator, and it must have went past the you are screwed health alert, and I just happened to look back at my paladin. She was like 3% health, and I was like, oh shit! And I hit a healing potion. But if I would have watched the movie for like another second, I probably would have been dead.
Yeah.
So I set up believe it or not, another audio alert. So when I drop down to like 25%, it says run away. It goes run away. So I'm hoping that I don't miss that one.
I feel like it should be not necessarily percentage, but almost dynamic based off of your level. Because 57% is much different at level 6 than it is at level 45.
Well, yeah, and the 57% isn't something that, I never, like, for example, the thing is, in hardcore, I never like my health to go below 57%. I don't want it to get below that, if I can help it. So I like having the audio alerts at higher levels, because I just don't want, there's no reason for me to drop that low, especially if I'm a DPS who's not supposed to be getting hit. So yeah, I like having it, because it lets me know, hey, you're taking some damage. And then when it says you are screwed, I'm like, oh, I'm taking quite a bit of damage, because I'm down to 45%. And then if it drops down to like 25% and it says run away, then honestly, I should be running away, because if I'm that low, something's wrong. You know, the healer's not healing me, somebody's dying. So I have them set up, I think, in areas that for me make sense. So for maybe a lot of other players, for maybe a lot of other players, they might not make sense. But for me,
I guess just for me, having it at a low level makes me feel like I would ignore it after some point.
Oh yeah, I know, and I think I do ignore it. You know. Unfortunately, I think I do ignore it. But I think once you go into a raid or a dungeon in hardcore, you're definitely a lot more aware of those alerts. Oh Jesus, I don't want to aggro like 10 mobs here. I got 2. And my evasion's down, but I got a healing potion. I'm gonna switch
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
to my fiery weapon here.
You were screwed. You were screwed.
I don't have any food buffs. I'm used to playing on my other characters that are higher level. I'm like, what? I don't have any food buffs? We do have protection, stamina. It is very dark in here. My graphics are set to really dark screen here. I'm being crazy, man. I'm doing this Relics of Awakening at level 10 on a rogue. Not exactly the easiest thing to do.
Do you have dual wield?
I do. And I got off a
Dual
sap.
should make it not too bad.
Yeah, as long as I'm only fighting 2 at most, I should be alright. I haven't played a rogue at high level in a long, long time. I can tell you, Blue, you haven't played a lot of hardcore, have you? I don't think you have.
No, I don't play hardcore.
It's
I'm
super
not a huge
fun.
fan of it myself.
Really, it's super fun when you're doing hardcore. Like when you're doing like Skolo or something, it's hard. It's man, your heart gets going sometimes, you know, because it gets pretty tense. What don't you like about hardcore? You just don't like dying and starting over?
Yeah, I really dislike the first like 25-ish levels. I realized that 25-ish really bothers me.
They're the hardest levels in hardcore because you don't have much health, you don't have many abilities, so it can be a struggle sometimes.
It's more that I just don't have like a full toolkit that's for the class.
Yeah.
It just feels weird. That's part of the reason why I don't really care for paladins. It's still a lot of auto attack damage.
I know. I hate to admit it, but I have a hard time playing paladins just because they are so limited. They're really fun at later levels, but getting through like level 1 to 45. I think up to level 45 paladins are really boring, and pretty weak, to be honest. Not weak as in like weak, but they're just not. They don't really excel at anything, you know. But once you get past
Yeah.
45, then they become quite good. And of course, they're very gear dependent. I mean, you certainly need certain types of gear to make them work. I don't know why I'm running back this way, but. Wow, that's a long ass sap. Forgot how long saps were in PvE. I don't want to kill all these shamans because I need them for the quest. Yeah, it's definitely different. I enjoy the fact that it is kind of scary and that there is something that you can, dying is, you have to. It's you can lose a lot. There's something to be lost when you die. You die in regular WoW.
Yeah.
It doesn't really
Yeah,
matter.
I get
You just
that
run
kind
back
of
to
a
your
thrill for
corpse, But I mean, I haven't died much. I've never died past level 28. Not knock on wood. Not on this server. I've only died on the server a couple times, and it's when I was leveling up my melee hunter. One due to a disconnect, and the other one when I accidentally aggroed a horde guard and some troll priest, shadow priest killed me. So I was flagged PvP. Since then, I haven't died. I've got the 60 hunter, the 45 paladin, and this rogue. I don't want to kill this guy either. Which ones haven't I gotten? Let's see. I need the black feather. Which must... Okay, I think I know which one I missed. Yeah, man, I didn't want to have to kill this guy. Shit, am I out of bandages? That's not good. So there was this priest in the guild, Blue, that kept saying that he could tank as a priest. Like he could tank dungeons as a priest. Like not just any dungeons, like he's talking about like all the way up to like level 40, 50 dungeons or something, right? And he's a good player.
Weird.
He's a good player. He plays a priest and he's got like spreadsheets and all kinds of crazy. He's one of those people that really gets into the min-maxing and all that stuff. But he definitely was convinced that he could tank as a priest. And I'm like, he tried to explain to me how he did damage, how he could like weave melee in between spells and stuff to basically hold threat and stuff. And I was like, I don't care about threat. Like getting threat shouldn't be super big deal. I said, what I'm worried about is you getting hit. You're wearing cloth. I mean, you're wearing cloth. You're going to get
even
hit.
with inner fire.
Even with inner fire, yeah.
I can imagine it's that useful.
Mm-hmm. Basically, you're going to have inner fire up all the time. You're going to have powered shield up as much as you can keep it up. And even then, there's going to be times when you don't have power word shield up because it's been knocked down. And now you're relying on the healer to try to really keep you alive. And if you're trying to help the healer by throwing renew on yourself, that's going to help a little bit. But once you run out of mana, then you can't even shield yourself or keep your inner fire up. Or do your damage, because you're a mana class. So I'm like, the more I thought about it, I'm like, this is just lunacy. And so he ran into dead mines. He kept posting in guild that he wanted to do dead mines. And he wanted to tank it in guild. And yes, he got some people to do it. And one of them was a guildie. And then I saw the announcement just a little bit ago that he died in dead mines at level 23, trying to tank. And then somebody else died. So not only he died, but one of the other guildies died as well. So, yeah. So,
That's funny.
Yeah, I mean, I just yeah. Well, here's 3 mobs. I don't know if I can. I don't know. I don't know if I can take. And 2 of them are healers, which is not good, because they'll heal each other. And I don't know if I've gotten the item in here. I think I have, because the black feather quill is, I think, below me. I think I've already gotten this item, so let's just get out of here. Hey, what's up, Fine Babe? I probably should wait till I was maybe a little bit higher level before I did this, but oh well.
I've done it at level 10.
Oh yeah,
Technically an SOD, but at level 10, there's nothing really special you get.
yeah. I mean, it's just because it's hardcore. I mean, 9 times out of 10, I probably do this at level 10 and I'm fine. But what about that one time? You know.
Oh, I will say that I did go get dual wield. That was really helpful.
Oh yeah, you gotta have dual. I've got dual wield. Let's see. And see, these are all
You do
healers
have
too.
dual wield?
Yeah, I've got dual wield. Oh wait, shit! I think I do have dual wielding, but I'm not dual wielding. Oh my god, why am I not dual wielding?
I was a little curious.
I do have dual wield, but I wasn't dual wielding. God, I'm an idiot. I just picked it up before I came out here. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I'm like, yeah, I got dual wield, which is that's a true statement, right? Dual wield equals true. What's up? I'm getting old, man. That's a true statement. Dual wield equals true. Yeah, I've got it. Doesn't mean I'm using 2 weapons. Oh man. All right, so let's do this. All right, so we got dual wield. We're gonna try to take out 3 shamans, and I hope I don't aggro all 3, because that would be really bad. Because they're just all gonna heal each other. There we go. I'm not gonna. I had to get a backstep off. Nice. I wasn't sure if I'd get one off. Waiting on the energy. Oh, it's much easier when you're actually dual wielding. Yeah, I've never been able to figure out the glitches I'm getting on my visually. I have been, my monitors have been going black. I have been getting weird bars, like a grid of bars appearing on both monitors. So it's not the monitors. I know for a fact it's not the monitors. I've done like bad sector scans on my hard drive and my drives. I found a few, fixed them, haven't found any since. I've ran some Windows updates. I've updated my video drivers. Windows update says everything's up to date. So really, I think it's just the video card. It's either the video card or something with the motherboard. But I think 80% chance I think my video card has some sort of issue. It's not a RAM issue with my system memory, because system memory would be blue. You know, you'd be getting blue screens. You know, when you get problems with your internal system memory, that you're going to get blue screens and stuff. It's not going to be like visual bars appearing. Right. So we're just keeping an eye on it. I haven't seen any issues in the last, today or yesterday. So I mean, it's pretty rare, but I think that could also be what's contributing to the slight glitchiness in the video, because if the video card's having issues, you know.
Have you tried to run the game without reshade just to see if that's affecting something?
I have not, but I've used reshade for so long. You know what I mean? But I could try. I agree. I've used reshade forever.
Just like one more variable to check out is all.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, that's a good idea. I thought about it though today. I actually thought about that today, about maybe it could be reshade, and then I dismissed it. I'm like, it can't be reshade. But you never know. I hate that I'm killing all these shamans, because I need these for the quest. And as soon as I kill them all, because it's RNG on the respawns, so it's going to respawn. It's going to be no shamans.
Yeah.
It's like I just went through like 6 shamans. And here's another one. Jesus.
Lovely.
Really? For 2 days ago? I'll have to see which one it was. Which one was it? Was it this one? There's the one with the... You mean the one with the girl with the short hair here and the sword? I'm assuming you mean the one from 2 days ago with 141 views. Man, I need more views. The short, yeah, you like that one? Cool. Cool. I like making the thumbnail art, that's fun. Fun stuff. Look, when I'm swinging with my left hand here, it looks like I'm hitting him in the face with the hilt of my sword. It's like biff. Ooh, we just hit level 11, that's gonna help. And green paw. Let's see if we can sap this guy. You bet it. Betcha. Hey, what's up, Seraphic? Thank you. Cyberpunk, yeah. Daddy, yep, daddy.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Oh, shit. Let's go evasion here, man. Well, maybe I jumped the gun on evasion, but he was hitting me hard. I think I definitely jumped the gun on evasion there. Oh, and I went all the way down here and I don't need that one. Shit. Did I not get the black feather quill? Which one's the black feather quill? Please tell me it's not the one up at... I already got the one at the top. Shit. I don't remember which one it is. Now well, we'll get it. We'll get it. It's so dark in this place. Yeah, I've got quite a few on that one. Let's see. Pine Bay, let's take, I don't know if I have them all. Yeah, we made a few different ones. And this one was just 2 gold. I should have deleted those. Here's the one with the short hair. And then here's the one you liked. She's got, I love her armor on this one. The reason I really liked this image was I liked her hair, but I liked the armor with the feather. I actually put that into the prompt, you know, like a flowing fur-lined cape was a part of the prompt. But her armor looks really good. I wish I could have got some crosses though. I was trying, looks like she's got like a bat head here. I was trying to get some crosses on the shoulders here, and I actually did get it to show up on some images, but RNG, luck of the draw, didn't show up on that one. Unfortunately. Yeah, I love Mid-Journey art. That's fun, and the new version 6 is a lot better than version 5.2. Let's see if I can just run past these guys. I really hope that it isn't the one in the box on the balcony, because that would mean I'm going up here killing all these guys for no reason whatsoever. I'm gonna think that it's maybe this one. It's hopefully it's this one. I guess we'll find out. No, it is, because I haven't interacted with that one. gonna play some kind of music that fits the mood of this dark, dark dungeon. It's the darkest dungeon. The darkest dungeon. Okay, so we didn't pick up the quest? Yeah, I'm confused.
For Relics of Awakening?
Well, I completed the relics, but did I pick up the other one? Because there's the other quest to kill
That's
the
a
one.
good question.
I don't think I did. I don't think I did. All right. I'm really off my game today. I'm like, normally I just fly through this dungeon or through this area, but I'm just kind of half. I'm half here. Yesterday took a lot out of me. And I can't go to bed early. Like, I can't go to bed at like 10 p.m. I won't sleep. So I was getting up at 5:30 or getting up at 5 in the morning. So I went to the first time I felt like I could go to bed that, was basically around like, midnight. So I only had 5 hours sleep. Okay, so I'm definitely... I'm going the wrong way. How many times have I been in this dungeon? Good lord. Way too many times. Ooh, don't walk off the... I almost walked off the edge. That wouldn't have been good. Good fortuitous fiery proc there. Missed the backstab attempt. This is the Banithil Barrow Den, the first true raid in World of Warcraft. It's like, I mean, I may call it, this is without doubt the most dangerous low-level dungeon, like low-level cave. Like, in the starter areas, this is the most dangerous cave in any starter area. And that fiery enchants band dividends. Yeah, the respawn rate. What's really fun is trying to do this on like a private server when there's like so many characters, because they turn the respawn rate really like super hyper respawns. And the tuning in private servers is usually more difficult, and like everybody has said that the content in Classic is much easier than like on a private, and it is. Private servers definitely, specifically the dungeons are definitely more difficult. Like in an area of the cave where there's a big spotlight on me. These little lanterns, I guess. Imagine having no stealth. Yeah, I mean, this, like, I don't really need stealth. I mean, my character with the weapons I have right now, even though this is a level, the weapon in my main, or my offhand here is a level 1 weapon, but it's got fiery enchant on it, so it does good damage. But yeah, I could, without stealth, I could still do this, but stealth Stealth helps when you have to backtrack because you're an idiot like me and you're dumb and you don't know where you're going. That's where the stealth really helped. Because I was able to kind of backtrack because I missed one of the items I needed. And stealth also helps for setting up, you know, a sap. You know, for getting a sap off. If you're fighting 2 mobs or 3 mobs, you need the stealth to get, you know, to take one out of the equation. So yeah, stealth is super helpful for sure. Still haven't gotten our voodoo charm. There it is. Ask and you shall receive. I'm going to move this even closer to my character. What is this?
Thrown together little thing that I
What is it?
tried.
It's a weak aura.
You may have to move it to where your character is. It was my original thought of combo points, so try that. See what you think of that.
How do I import it?
You should be able to just click on it.
It says requesting display information from
Oh,
null.
what does it say?
It says error, not receiving display information from null shadows. It says note the cross-realm transmission is possible if you are on the same group. So apparently there is some.
Well,
I don't know.
We're on completely different servers, so that's not going to work.
Yeah. This cross-realm works, but maybe it's because you're on SOD and I'm on non-SOD. I don't know.
Try to put it together just like little daggers that kind of pop up as you get your combo points around your character.
Oh, and they do pop up.
Like a thematic thing.
Can you take... Oh, so you were serious about that. I thought you were trolling me. I thought you were
No,
trolling.
I thought it would look cool.
Huh.
Just kind of like go around your head or your
It'd be
character's
cool.
head or something, because you were talking
It'd be
about
cool
your
if they,
nameplates being a little bit busy.
It'd be cool if it was like a crown of swords, I guess.
I did a sort of a crown of daggers. Well, it was more of a half circle around your head.
Yeah, that would work too. It'd be interesting for sure. I'm not very good with weak auras. I'm terrible with weak auras. I just usually find weak auras that people have made and use them. Sometimes if they're fairly simplistic, I'll copy the aura and use it for something else, you know. But I have never figured out all of the ins and outs of weak auras. There's a lot to it. Like, there's one weak aura that I have in my paladin. Like, if I go to weak auras here, and it's really cool. It's let's see. I don't see it though. Why don't I see it? I guess because I don't know. Oh, blessings. It's this one. It's cool because I like it because it basically has animations to it. So like basically it tracks my if I have seal, you know, my blessing of sanctuary or my blessing of wisdom or blessing of strength, and when it gets close to those blessings falling off, it actually appears, and a countdown appears, like a 10-second countdown to let me know that it's going to drop in 10 seconds, and it's like, I think it's bouncing up and down. like if you look at my screen right now, it literally bounces up and down, and there's a counter on it counting down from 10.
Oh, yeah.
And then when it gets down to 10, it stops bouncing and it just grays out. So it just stays there to let you know it's basically it stops bouncing, so it's like dead. You know, the fact that it turns like gray and it's not bouncing, it's like, okay, it's dead. It's not active anymore. I really like that. I really like that one. It's like there's no way. It's been like almost impossible to miss the fact that one of my blessings that I'm using all the time falls off with that particular weak aura. I really like that one. And so you have to go in here and look at the triggers, and there's multiple triggers. And it shows which ones it's tracking. And then there's an animation here. If you go to animations, it's got a slide from right. So it's got a slide from right animation. So I guess when you cast the blessing, it'll slide in from the right. And then when the animation, when it disappears, like if you replace it, or if you recast it, it slides to the left. So like it slides it to the right. No, I'm not sure. I can't remember when it slides, but it'll slide in from the right, I think, when you first cast it, and then I think it slides out to the left if you change it to a different blessing. You know what I mean? So like if it's wisdom and I cast kings, the wisdom slides to the left and disappears, and the king slides in from the right. I don't know. It's just, well, you saw it there. Like you actually saw it. If you look at my screen right now, when I close weak ores, you'll see the animation play where it slides to the left. I'll close it, and it just kind of slides off to the left.
Yeah, that looks nice.
It's just interesting.
So I sent you
yeah.
a little Discord DM
Okay.
with the export string, so you can try that if you
Yeah,
want.
I can try that for sure. So let's see. I'm going to download it because it's. Let me open it. Open. Copy.
This is a quickly thrown together thing, so don't expect it to look as pretty as that one, but could be something to kind of get the idea across. Oh yeah, they're all over the place.
This is very interesting.
They're screwed up so bad.
So this is like a combo point thing?
Yeah,
right,
they got all fucked up because I'm probably ultra ride, but
well, there they are.
Looks.
Yeah, but they're showing up. No, well, they're showing up left and curving around clockwise to the right, right?
Yeah.
It would be. Oh shit! I got multiple mobs here. Yeah, and they're healers. I hate healers. All right, I'm too powerful for these guys. That's a pretty good idea. The only problem with that is I like to zoom in and out a lot, which would screw it up. And I also like to target my character sometimes, which moves my perspective because I use that action cam. So since my character moves left and right and I zoom in and out, they would change position. You would have to somehow attach them, which you can't do in weak ores, I don't think you can attach like something to an actual character model, the character model itself. But it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You could put it around. What you could do is if you had notice how if you had if you had like your character's player frame up, you could have the swords appear around the portrait. You know what I mean? They would just appear around the portrait.
Yeah.
And then I would do them based on color. Like just like how I do my combo points, like the first two swords are green, the next two, the next one's kind of like yellow, and the next one's like kind of a dark orange, and the last one's red. Let you know that you're closer and closer to full combo points.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's what mine are. If you look at my bar, the first two are green. Oh, I tried to do a kick and I don't have kick yet. And then the third one's like orange. Let's see if I can gouge. And then you can see it's yellow, and then yellow orange, and then the fourth one here is kind of dark orange. And if I were to get one more combo point, which I can probably do if I wait for another gouge, it'll be red. Yeah, so you can see here my combo points: green, dark yellow, orange, red. So it's cool so the threat plates lets you do that. Threat plates actually does everything I pretty much need. I need to be able to see the debuffs. I need to be able to see combo points. I need to be able to move the level text around, the player text around. I need to be able to change the fonts of those texts. I need to be able to change the color of the bar, the texture of the bar, the size of the bar, the placement, and then the placement of things on the bar. And so it lets you do all that stuff. But when you first load threat plates, it's ugly. I mean, it's just straight up ugly.
Yeah.
Like if you see the way I have it set now, it looks pretty good. And I also tried to make it look fairly similar to Guild Wars 2 UI. Like I'm using the Guild Wars 2 UI font. Like that's the chat font, the font that comes up when you're chatting to people in Guild Wars 2. And I wanted to use the Guild Wars 2 texture for the bars themselves, but it just doesn't look very good, unfortunately. All right, here we go. We're fighting 3 mobs here, and I'm in the wrong room again. Oh my god, I'm not even in the right place. My brain's totally not with it today. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. We just need some XP, why not? Oh, the swords are still appearing though. I didn't even notice them on the last fight.
Oh yeah, they're really close. So I wanted to try to make them not busy and intrusive. Just
what if I put it around? It'd be cool to put it around my health orb. Let's see.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
We'll have to move it around.
I don't know how well it'd be noticeable, like you were saying, but
yeah, we'll put it there just for fun. We'll put it there just for fun, right? Check this out. Yeah, well, now that you've got him there, because I can look at a week where someone's created, and I can usually, see how they've done it and modify it. I'm just not good at creating something from scratch if it's fairly complicated, because I haven't used weak ores enough. I'm good at just about every other add-on, but weak ores is one of those ones I really haven't spent enough time in. Am I going the right way? I'm not going the right way, am I? Isn't he below? Yeah, he's below this level. Man, I am really just like...
Yeah, he's at very low.
I'm really
level,
dicking
or
around. This is like the worst
deep
run
in
of
there.
this. This is the worst example of how to do this quest. Do not follow me. Don't do what I'm doing. But hey, we're getting experience, so... Getting experience. We're playing around with our add-ons, which is always fun. I love you. You know, as much as I hate add-ons, because I really feel like MMOs should have everything they need. You shouldn't have to install add-ons. Even saying that, I still think add-ons can be really fun. Now, if you look, I'm generating combo points, Blue. I'm getting some swords around my globe here.
Yeah, we just gotta fix the... I gotta fix the spacing. I don't know if it's just because of my ultra wide screen that's screwing it up.
That could be what it is. Well, I've got it here, so let's see. How do you do it? I go to combo points. I expand out. You've got a sword for each combo point, it looks like. So they're probably positioned individually, right? So you're probably positioning them individually. So I just have to manipulate... Oh, so I can just manipulate the position. We can do one here. And then if I can change the rotation, which I can... Yeah, this will be easy. I don't know what this... Oh, the Z rotation is the depth, so we can leave that at 0.
Should be at...
And then because we're doing it this way, we should also be able to change the color, right? I'm sure there's color in here.
Yeah, I didn't know how the icon one worked for that. I was hoping there would be some sort of a texture, but I felt like that was a decent enough icon. You should start with CP1, though. It's at the bottom for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, okay, CP1. Oh, yeah, okay, CP1. So I got to move CP2 then. All right, that's fine. This will be here. And then we got to rotate it some more. Keep picking the wrong direction. And I'm rotating it to where the dagger isn't too, skewed.
Yeah.
Because this one looks good. And then if we could change the color, which I'm sure we can. Let's see, trigger conditions.
I chose a model. I don't know, because it was just like a model in the game. That's how I got dagger. I'm going to have to find something else.
Portrait. You'd think... Wait. How about custom options? No. Enter author mode? Yeah, I don't know what author mode is. Conditions. Yeah.
And we may have to change it away from being a model, because that's how I got that. Because it's a literal dagger model in the game.
Okay.
So that may have been a poor choice.
What's this? Custom options.
I didn't add any of that.
It is a really cool tool. Yeah, I'm basically, it's just annoying to learn for 2 days how to set everything and manipulate on this. Yeah, it's one of those things, if you don't use it in a long time, you probably forget. But I just never, because it is a pretty big learning curve, I haven't always played with it around as much as I should. But it's super useful. I mean, I use weak auras all the time. Almost every character I have has a weak aura. Has at least one weak aura. Oh yeah, the 3 was almost in the right position right off the bat. 4. Some of these were positioned pretty well, actually. This one here. 4. Oh, we have 1 extra, because you've got 1, 2... No, you've got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, I see. So 1... 2, 3, 4, 5. We're just going to put this, unfortunately, this is going to have to be up here. They're gonna
There's like a little icon next to the group, CP. If you'll click on it.
Okay, 1 second.
So over on the left-hand side of the loaded. Oh, you wait.
I just want to rotate this one a little bit. They're going to be not perfectly the same. Because this bar I have, my energy bar, it makes, it harder to... that's not true. 5. If I go directly over it here. Rotation. You say go to the eyeball?
Yeah, up at the very top, the whole group.
Oh, just to show them all?
Yeah, that way you can kind of see how they all look.
Yeah, that makes it a lot easier. And I knew how to do that.
And you kind of take a look specifically.
I forgot. I knew how to do that.
I don't know what that screen is. I somehow added that weird. I don't know
Yeah.
if that's new to weak auras or what.
And why did it... The sword disappeared for some reason. When I try to move it up, the whole thing up and down, it's making the sword disappear. I didn't think it would normally do that. That's weird. Yeah, very strange. It's being funky. When I try to move it where I want and let go of the mouse, it just moves it right back up. Try this. Okay, weird. Oh, yeah, so we do have an extra one. What you need is one more dagger. You need 6, so you'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. But we can fix that.
What do I need 6 for?
You don't need 6. We can do it without that. I just need to change it. Yeah, but I need to get out of the group. The group's screwing it all up for some reason. I cannot seem to manipulate correctly in the group. Because when I'm in the group and I move 1, it always snaps it back to the position it was in before I moved it. Don't know why it does that, but it does.
Hmm. Yeah, that's weird.
I don't know why my bar is moving. That's really weird. My Guild Wars 2 bar that tracks my stealth just for some reason decided to start moving on its own. That's very strange. There we go. Now look at it. That looks pretty good. Now we just gotta move the 5th one, I think. I'm just gonna rotate this one. Alright, that's good. Good enough. Now, where are we? What are we doing? I'm completely lost. I need to go back down, right? I think that's where we were.
I'll be right back. I gotta go pick up my girlfriend from work. Back
Okay.
in probably an hour or so.
Oh, scale. Alright, I'll see you then when you get back. 25. There's something in There's weird stuff like overlapping in here or something. I can't figure out why it's doing this. And it disappears. Can't seem to get... It doesn't... It's like snapping to a grid or something. Is there like a grid snap in here? Use set transform. Okay, now it's not snapping to a grid. But now we don't have, well, here we go, rotation. I see that's totally skewing it. Good enough. I'm done dicking around with that. It kind of looks cool. It's like nothing that's like that I would use. I'm not going to look down at the bottom of the screen to see what my comment points are, but it's kind of a cool visual, just for the, you know, it's kind of a cool visual.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely.
Novus, quit sneezing all over your dish. Poor girl. My cat has perennial like breathing issues. I don't know what's wrong with her. Well, I do know what's wrong with her. It's something that can't be cured. But there is a certain type of food or paste you can give her that does tend to help. Usually I need to get some of that. I'm sorry for the girl. She sneezes a lot. She just gets basically like congestion. Alright, I'm gonna check on my wife real quick because I have to make sure she's doing okay. She has medical issues, so I gotta make sure she's alright, guys. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm just going to walk the dog, so make sure my character is in a relatively safe spot here. Yeah, I'm going to walk the dog. I'll be back in like 10-15 minutes. Probably 15 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Back from walking the dog. Alright, so I'm going to take another AFK in about half an hour. My wife needs to get her I've got these injections I have to give her, so I have to give her an injection. No horrible comments from the peanut gallery. This is a needle injection that for medical reasons. Yeah. So
Peace be with you.
alright, I think so we have to get the world buffs. So I'm going to be heading to Stormwind a little bit beforehand because I set my hearth to Stormwind. So I have to plan for that. So we're going to get the ZG buff and hopefully the Oni buff as well.
Greetings,
Rogue.
dear Ladris. Ishnuala.
Let's go kill Ursa the Mauler. And then, let's see, we'll turn that quest in. We've only got about 30 minutes until I would like to head over to Stormwind. So that doesn't give us a lot of time because there's some quests still I want to do here. And namely the Harpy quest, the Bloodfeather Bell quest, the Spider quest, and the Escort quest of Mists. I would also like to turn, and finish this quest. So that's 4 more quests we got to finish up before we head to Darkshore. So if we can do that, get to Darkshore, and then head back to Stormwind, set our hearth in Stormwind, head to Booty Bay, get the ZG buff, go back to Stormwind, get the Dragon buff, and then come back to Darkshore. We can continue leveling at that point. Hopefully. That's the goal. And let's see, I've got some gloves for level 12. I got a few items I bought, just low-level items. Going for the kind of bandit outfit here. They're not like amazing items or anything by any stretch of imagination, but they're better than what I got, which is crap.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Oh shit, there's actually 3 of them. I thought there was just 2. Oh, no, it was just 2. God, it looked like 3 for a second. I was like, holy shit. One of the nameplates from the mob behind was showing up stacked on top of these, and it looked like there were 3 mobs there. I was like, oh shit. And I actually popped evasion, which probably needed evasion anyway, but I don't know. Still, it was kind of scary. Back way is always, coming this way is always more difficult than going the normal way. Oh, and look, I still got the other one. Okay, now I don't have any. Oh, shit. This could be interesting. Oh, no, this is not good.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
This is not good. I already took my healing potion.
You were screwed.
Oh, no. No, no, no. 83 health. This is not good. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, no, God. Ooh. Shit. Oh, I made so many mistakes there. One, well, I should have waited for my healing potion to come back before I pulled. But I didn't think when I pulled I was going to get Ursel to come with him. So that was my first mistake. My second mistake was at the very end. I had 2 combo points, and I actually I popped Slice and Dice there, which was probably a mistake. I probably should have just went ahead and went for the Eviscerate. I popped Slice and Dice, and then I got basically what bailed me out was I got a Fiery proc. If you look at the combat log, what I killed him with the end there was Fiery Weapon hit him for 34 damage. So that's actually what killed Ursel, and I had like what? I had like 15 health left or something. Man, that was close. That was so close to death. I would not have been happy if I died there. I would not have been happy. Oh, look, and he respawned already. Let's just see if we can stealth by. That's the thing. I played a paladin and a hunter. Obviously, both of them have much more survivability than low-level rogues are one of the most easiest classes to die in the game. because they don't have heals. They don't have any kind of defensive abilities other than evasion. My evasion was down. So it's like, I just have to be very cognizant of when evasion's down and putting healing potions down. I probably shouldn't be pulling anything. Unless I know for a fact it's only going to be one mob, you know. There, I thought it was going to be one. I ended up getting two. Almost killed me. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, that sucked too, like on Roast of the Mall there. If I would have got the gouge off, I could have bandaged. And the gouge missed. Like I went for the gouge, it missed. I went for the bandage anyway because I was so ready to hit the bandage immediately. You know.
My goods are of the highest quality.
Oh, big sneeze. Big sneeze.
Ashafela.
Ishnu Allah. Good luck, friend.
Can I assist you? Goodbye.
Elune be with you.
Greetings. Farewell.
What brings you here?
What brings you here? Ishnu Allah. Be careful. Ishnu Dal Dieb.
Peace be with you. Greetings. Go in peace.
I am on.
검붉은 호밀밭에 노을이 찾아오던 날 소녀는 언덕 아래 불타는 마을을 보았네. 지르게 악마들은 붉은 피에 축제를 열고 마을은 절망과 슬픔으로 가득 차네. 오 아름다운 라슬란이여 깊은 어둠 속으로 사라지네. 향기로운 시간들이여 망각의 지면으로 잊혀지네. 아 잊혀지네. 폭풍이 몰아치던 어느 새벽녘 꿈을 노래하던 소녀는 침묵하네.
Great to meet you.
I am honored. Goddess, watch over you.
Feel free to browse.
잔혹한 밤이 가고 희미하게 다가온 여명 소녀는 숨죽이다 빛나는 별을 보았네. 간직한 영웅의
Denadris.
눈부신 검을 뽑았고
Interesting.
악마들은 피해 값을 치렀다네. 절망하던 라슬라
I am honored.
눈부시던 시절이 돌아오네. 정의로운 영웅들이여 우리의 노래로 기억되니.
Lovely.
I am honored.
Lovely. Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Greetings.
Hopefully we can get a summon and get our world buffs. That's the goal. Oh, right. All right, the server. I thought my clock. My clock was on local time, which I switch it to local all the time, so I didn't realize it was on local time. I thought the buffs were going out in a few minutes. That's okay. They're not going out for like 3 hours, so that's fine. It gives us a chance to knock out these quests. Yeah, we'll just use local, and then we'll just hover over, and you can see the realm time is 3:59.
Peace be with you.
All right.
How may I help? Hello.
Man, I must really have my levels cranked, man. Yeah, I do it at 14. Let's just put it down to 10. 14 is pretty extreme.
Ishnu Allah.
Ishnu Allah.
Wow, we get the Thresher eyes really fast. That's. I think we only killed, what, 4 of them? That's insanely fast to get those quest items like that. That bodes well, knock on wood, for this character, that she got 3 Thresher eyes and like 3 or 4 kills. Honestly, was that 3 kills? I think I only killed 3, right? Here, we can go back, because I skinned them all. So light leather, light hide, light leather. That was it. Look at that. Wow. Awesome.
I am honored. May the stars guide you. Elune Adore.
I am listening. What brings you here?
You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
You were screwed.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
You were screwed.
We're running into more mobs, Julian.
Run away.
Yeah, I got that. I just kept running back and all the mobs behind me had respawned. So I'm like, what, running into more mobs, damn it.
Run away.
And I did run away. Oh yes, I did run away.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
You were screwed.
I haven't used a single talent point yet. That's really funny, actually. I just remembered because I haven't decided. Every time I use a talent point is because I don't know yet what build I'm going with.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye. You were screwed.
Alright, I think I'm gonna take a break. I still have to give my wife her shot. And I'm a little tired. Yesterday was such a long day, but I'm gonna come back in a bit, maybe like an hour. I would like to completely finish all of this zone, which would get me all the way to level probably 17. And then I'll probably, I don't know. We'll see. give me all the way to level 17, and then we'll either stay in this area or we may move back to Westfall. Probably move back to Westfall and do some quests, then head over to Red Ridge. But I'm gonna take a break. I will catch you guys later. Everybody's having a great, what is it, Friday night? And I'll see you next.